Okay, Assalamu alaikum everyone. So we will be doing I saw Bahauddin, you posted the homework. So everyone else, please post your questions to the answers for social studies and all the previous homework I have given you. Okay, so I will share my screen right now. So Imran and Siddiqa, please also post your homeworks, and for also for grade 7, Aya and Haika. I think Haika posted, but for the math, but for all the other homeworks, I want you guys posting your answers, okay? So in the 10 minutes I do grade 6, I want you guys to also finish your homework and post them, okay? I'm waiting. I'll giving you these 10 minutes to post your answers, okay? Haika, is that clear?
Yes.
Okay, so please post your answers. I'm waiting, okay? For after 10 minutes, I will see, okay? So Bahauddin and Imran, we are doing English, so please unmute. And how was the homework from last week, Bahauddin? Did you understand?
Yes, teacher.
Okay. Okay, so we already did myth and haiku, and also we did advertisements. We also, I think we did we do editorials? Yes, we did. Okay. Okay, so elements of style. Bahauddin, did we do them? Elements of style yet? Hyperbole?
No, we didn't.
Okay, so can you read this? Literary elements?
Elements of style. Literary elements help communicate meaning to the readers in a clear and persuasive way. There are so many kinds of literacy elements, each with its own specific functions. They are used to make a text stronger.
Mm-hmm. Dialogue. Can you read dialogue? Bahauddin, could you continue reading dialogue?
Dialogue is a literacy device in which two or more characters are engaged in conversation. Dialogue brings the text to life. It is when readers interact with and get a deeper understanding of the characters.
Mm-hmm. Okay, dialogue serves. Okay, Imran, can you read this? Dialogue serves.
Okay, dialogue is a
No, we already did that one. The top of this, yes. This one.
Oh, dialogue serves a few purposes. Tell information about characters such as what they are thinking and how they're feeling. Tell past events, advance the plot of the story, create conflicts, or restore a problem.
Yeah. Okay, and then advance. Yeah. So we read that, and then Bahauddin, can you read the example? Hey, you're the next new girl, aren't you?
Hey, you're the new girl, aren't you? Kiko asked the girl sitting beside her. Yes, my name is Lena. Lena answered shyly. Do you want to sit with my friends and me at lunch? Kiko asked with a smile. Yes, thank you very much. Lena accepted. I was worried I wouldn't make friends here, but you're so nice. From this dialogue, we learned that Lena had felt worried.
Yeah. Yeah. So you see, how the dialogue is going between Lena, right? And the girl that's asking her, like, if she's new in class, right? See? So this is their conversation that is going on, okay? So it's describing, how Lena answered the okay, Lena could have answered loudly, but she answered shyly. So this is showing her expression. This is showing how she answered, right? Make sense? Okay. Imran, can you read hyperbole?
Okay. Um. Oh, the
Yeah.
hyperboles. Okay. A hyperbole is the use of extreme exaggeration to make a powerful statement, and it helps reduce a strong impression and odd and,
Add, add
and add an emphasis to a point. Hi, higher bol, higher bol,
hyper.
boils
Yeah.
Hyperboles can be used to make a text sound interesting, funny, exciting, or scary.
hmm So see, there's a lot of hyperboles are usually like exaggeration, like when the writer or the author or whoever is writing is exaggerating. So it can be funny, it can be scary, it can be exciting. So there's examples on the side box. Can you read that also, Imran? Did you know we use hyperbole?
Okay. Did you know we use hyperboles in everyday life? Many of the things we say on a daily basis are hyperboles.
Mm-hmm.
Example, I cried my eyes out. I told you to clean my room a million times. If I break his project, my brother will kill me.
Yeah, so these are some words that you know they explain they're like hyperboles, okay? They exaggerate, you know the meaning of the sentence, when it's not that true, but the writer might be exaggerating, okay? Or the person who's saying it is exaggerating when he's saying the sentence, right? So you might have heard this one, right? If I don't clean my house, my mother will kill me, but that's not true, right? Like, if you don't clean your house, your mother will be angry maybe, but she will not kill you, right? Make sense? Is that clear? Do you guys understand how the exaggerating is
Yes.
okay? So Imran, can you give me an example of one sentence that is like a hyperbole?
Um, okay. Like, like
it can be it can be any of these, like million times, or any of these ones, okay?
okay, probably like
Like, let's give you an example. You're going to school, and you're not getting being able to get ready on time, and your car is waiting, and they're calling you, right? Your car is waiting to pick you up so they can drop you to school, but you are taking time to get ready. So what is the person, what is the for example, whoever is dropping you, what will they say to you?
um probably like what like how do you mean?
Like, I mean, how what will hyperbole, like, can use a hyperbole that will explain how they will call you to come to the car.
Like the car?
Yeah, to drop you, right? They're waiting for you, right? They're in a rush. They want to go to school, right? There are other
Oh,
people in the car. It's a bus driver. How would the bus driver call you? Example.
so like The person who's like wanting to go to school.
Yeah, how would they? Or your sister is going with you and she's already in the car, and she's calling you. She in the bus. She's calling you. She's like, uh, Imran. How would she say to you?
I'll probably like, um, Imran, we're gonna be late for the millionth time.
Yeah, that's good. Yes, that's a hyperbole. So, but it's not true, right? Maybe you didn't even go for schools for a million times, but the word itself is explaining, million times, means
Yeah.
like, come, hurry up. We don't want to get late again, right? Okay,
Mhm.
makes sense. Okay, okay, so that's good. Um, Bahauddin, can you read this? The dialogue between these girl and boy. What are they saying? What is the boy saying?
The car sped down the road faster than the speed of light. The car was not literally going faster than the speed of light. That is impossible. He is simply emphasizing that the car was going very fast. The hyperbole makes the imagery in the sentence stronger and leaves a stronger impression on the readers.
See, so the girl is explaining what the boy said. The boy said the car sped down the road faster than the speed of light. But the girl is saying that's not true. The car cannot drive at the speed of light. It's impossible, right? Only the speed of light is maybe the light rays or the sunlight or something that can explain, that can you can calculate the speed of light, but for the car, it's not possible, right? Okay, the car is gonna drive at its speed. It has a maximum speed of maybe like 200, right, kilometers a car can speed. It's not that fast compared to the speed of light. Make sense? You know? So it's a hyperbole he's using, okay? Okay, so this is a example of of a of what we have to read and also answer the questions, okay? Of what is a hyperbole, okay? So I will give you these questions to do. So I'm just going to be posting these on the Google Classroom so you guys can complete them. Okay, so grade 6, you guys can work on your um English assignment. Okay, Bahauddin and Imran, I have posted the assignment. Is that clear?
Okay, teacher.
So now grade 7, Aya, Siddiqa, and Haika, are you guys there? Can you please unmute? Are you guys there?
Yes.
Okay. So chapter 5 is we had done already some. So you guys understand how to multiply, right? Multiply. So 8. Can you guys can Haika do question number 12?
Okay. 1 times 7 is 7, and 1 times 9 is 9.
No, you have to do the calculation first. Okay, you remember we have to multiply 1 with 9 and 1 with the 7.
Your hands with the pencil. Yes, so 1 times 1 equals 9, and 1 times 7 equals 7.
You will be present, please.
No, okay. So yes, 7.
Let us be present.
7. And then what about 4 times 9 is?
4 times 9 is
Okay. Can you turn the camera towards your paper?
36.
Notebook.
Yes. So 4 times 9 is?
36.
Okay, how will you represent one of them?
And then what about 4 times 7?
4 times 7 is 24.
Naila,
Okay.
1 o'clock.
Are you sure 4 times 7 is 24?
It's very close.
4 times 7.
Okay, 1 o'clock. So the hour hands will
28.
will go where?
28. 28, but we also have to add with the 3, right? So the 3 on top.
So that would be 27.
Hand will go on 12. That means
So 9 plus nothing is?
12, right? 16.
Sorry?
9 plus nothing is what?
9.
12, everyone write 16.
7 plus 6 is?
7 plus 6 is
On the chat,
13.
7 plus 1 is?
Can you write 60 minutes?
8.
MIN.
And then 28. So now what the place is my decimal gonna be? You have to consider like it's a 0, right?
28. I mean, sorry, between the 8 and 3.
I can't see
Yeah,
your
good. So 28.39 is our answer, okay? Good. Okay, Siddiqa, can you do question 13 for me?
Okay.
Let's do it together. So 3 times 5
As 15.
Okay. 15. And then where does the one go on top of?
On top of 2 times 5.
So
And 2 times 5 is 10 plus 1 is 11.
Okay, good. And then where does the 1 go on top of?
On top of 6.
Okay.
And then 6 times 5 is 30. And then 1, 31.
Mm-hmm. Now I put this
and then
X.
yeah, and then you go 3 times 1 is 3.
Mm-hmm.
2 times 1 is 2.
Mm-hmm.
And 6 times 1 is 6.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
then you add, so it'll be 5.
Mm-hmm.
And then 1 plus 3 is 4.
Mm-hmm.
And then 1 plus 2 is 3.
Mm-hmm.
And then 6 plus 3 is 9.
Mm-hmm. So now, where does my decimal go?
It goes between 3 and 4,
Uh, because
or
of that,
not, or between 9 and 3.
yeah, because there's the place of 2, right? There's a digit,
Yeah.
so that's why you have to make sure it's yeah, it's just place of there's like there's like there's a 1.5 that's one place, and then there's so basically it's just like 6.2 they're talking about, so one place, right?
Yeah.
So just one place, okay?
Okay.
So then so use the distributive property. Okay, so you guys understand how to multiply, right? Okay, so use the distributive property to find the answers. So 14 times 0.5 is what? 0.5, right? So they're saying 14 times what number equals to that you add with 0.1 to get 0.5. 14 times 0.4, right? Is that good? You understand?
Are you doing question 20 or 21?
20. So
Okay.
they're saying use the distributive property, right? So it's like saying 14 times what number plus 0.1 you get to get like that, like 0.5, right? So basically it's, what do you think, what number comes in the in between?
Like between or like the answer?
Between.
Um,
So 0.4, right? Because 0.4 plus 0.1 equals to 0.5, right? Is that making sense? Do you guys understand? So I have to put 0.4 in here. That means that 0.4 plus 0.1 will give you 0.5. Make sense? Then you can continue to multiply, right? Make sense? You guys understand?
so then are you going to, like, after you get 0.4, are you going to multiply that by 0.5?
Yeah, basically what they're saying here is that is you use the distributive property to calculate. So yeah, so just do the 14 times 0.5. If you do that, okay, 14.1 times 0.5, you can just do the calculation and you can get the answer after, okay? So you want to do that? Does anyone want to do that? So basically, what they're saying here is that okay, if you're writing like 14.1, that just means 14 multiply, I mean sorry, 14 is being added by what number? 0.1, right? Okay, so I have to write 14 plus 0.1. Okay, let me just go back 1 second. Yeah. So basically what they're saying is 14, right? It's being added. What makes you get 14.1? 14 plus 0.1, right? And then what makes you get 0.5? You basically, because they're saying, what do you get? So basically 0.1 is being added to what number to give you 0.5, okay? So what number do you think gives you 0.5? 0.4, right? So 0.4 plus 0.1 is giving you 0.5. Now these are the two numbers you're being multiplied by each other, okay? So 14 multiplied by 14.1 multiply. Now you added the one, you got 14.1, and you added 0.5 to the 0.1, you get 0.5. Make sense? Now you're multiplying that by each other. So they're just telling you how your roots are, basically. How are they, how are you're getting the decimal? You have a whole number, but you add it with a decimal number to get 14.1. Make sense? Is that making sense? Do you guys understand? Haika, Siddiqa?
Yes.
Yeah. So they're just telling you how 14 plus 0.1 gives you 14.1, basically. Okay. And then you do the division, then you do the multiplication, and then you will get the right answer. Okay. So what is 1 times 5? Aya? Aya, can you unmute? Aya, are you there? Yeah. So what is 1 times 5? I'm doing multiplying. So 1 times 5.
Wait, hang on. Can you type it in chat? Because I can't hear you.
Okay, 1 second. Okay, Aya, do you see what I said? Aya?
Which one?
Right here, do you see the screen?
14.1 times 0.5.
Yes, yeah.
7.05.
So are you using the calculator or doing it manually?
In head.
No, I hear typing, so you have to be honest, okay? So 1 times 5 is, let's do it together. 1 times 5 is?
Typing using a notepad.
Okay, so can we do this? 1 times 5 is?
1 times 5 is 5.
And then 5 times 4 is?
5 times 4 is 20.
Yeah, so we're going like this, right? 5 times 1 and 5 times 4, and then we put the 2 on top of the 1. So now 5 times 1 is?
It's really hard to hear you.
Okay, so can you do it? 5 times 1 is? Okay, 5 times 1 is 5 plus 2, 7. Okay. Then I do 0 times 1 is what? What is 0 times 1? 0 times 1 is 0, and then 0 times 4 is 0.
What are you saying?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello? Can you see the screen? Just see the screen, okay? So I'm doing 0 times 1, and I'm doing 0 times 4, okay? So, okay, 5, 0, 7. So this is my answer. And then you said it was 70. So everyone can hear me? Haika, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Uh,
I can hear you fine.
okay. Aya, can you hear me? Aya? So there's some issue, Aya, in your in the signals, okay? In your maybe the device you're using, okay? I suggest you get a better a device, okay? Or maybe internet, okay? Okay, so Aya, can you did you see my message? Please read it. And I hope you can get a better device, okay? Or internet. There was construction happening in my area before, so I couldn't hear properly last week's, but I checked now. I got a new device, so it's working and everyone can hear me. So you should also get a different device, okay? For our internet. Okay. So let's do dividing decimals now. So 1.93 divided by 3, okay? This is Haika, do you know this question is basically 1.93 divided by 3, okay? This is what they're saying here. When they're doing this is basically saying 1.93 is the dividend, right? Which is inside the the square root, and then and then 3 is the divisor, okay? So the dividend divided by the divisor, okay? Make sense? So they're putting the dividend inside the square root and then 3 goes outside. So now can you do the division? 3 times what gives you, for example, 19? The first two. Let's. Oh, okay, 3 times 1 actually. So 3 times 1 is smaller, right? Okay. So 3 times 1 is smaller, so we need to put a decimal on top, right? So it can become, so we can take away the decimal here. Now we take away the decimal, now we get 19.1923, right? And now the decimal's on top. Can you do 19? 3 times what number gives you 19? Yeah. 3 times what number gives you 19? Haika?
Yes.
Eight
Haika?
times
Where is your clock? Show me the clock.
8.
Can
So
you
that'd
read the
be
time
3
that
times 6
I'm
because that'd be 18 the closest.
3 times 6, right? So 19 minus 8 is what? 19 minus 18 is what?
19 minus 8 is 9.
No, 19 minus 18.
19 minus 8 would be 11.
No. My dear, 19 minus 18, because you said 3
Oh,
times 6 is
18.
18. Yes, so 19 minus 18 is what?
That'd be 1.
1. And then the 2 goes on the bottom, so it becomes 12. So 3 times what number gives you 12? So 3 times what number gives you 12? Haika?
3, and where will the
4.
right hand go?
4. 12 minus 12 is 0. And then the 3 goes on the bottom. So 3 times what number gives you 3? Haika.
Yep.
3 times what number gives you 3? Here.
1.
Pay attention.
1. So 3 minus 3 is 0. So 0.641 is your answer, okay?
Okay.
Okay, can you do question number 3? Let's put it on the whiteboard. Let me do it 1 second. Okay, can you do this for me? So what does this mean? What should be inside the square root? Siddiqa? Siddiqa, what should be inside the square root? Siddiqa, are you there?
Yes.
Yes, so what should be inside the square root? Inside here. This what number goes inside? Can you write it down?
Okay.
It's actually 3 too. You don't see the 3? So the 3 comes right here, okay?
Oh, I thought that was not on.
Oh, okay, continue writing the number. Okay, good.
Yeah.
And then what comes outside, Haika? Can you write that number?
Sorry?
Can you write that number outside? What is the number? Divisor.
Tomorrow, everyone.
1 times 3.
No, what number comes here? 11, right?
Oh, yes.
So now 11 times, what gives you 3?
0.
0, right? And then you add a decimal. So now you can take away this decimal, okay? So now it's just 36, okay? Um, So, okay, I'm just gonna write it as 36. Okay, and then 3608. Okay. Okay, now do it. Now 11 times what gives you 36? Haika, what does 11 times what number gives you 36?
That would be 11, 22,
Nyla dear, can you show how to make
33.
9:45
11 times 3.
quarter on the clock?
3. Okay. Okay, so 11 times 3 gives you 33, right?
Will go. Our hand will go where? Abdullah Zishan?
Okay.
9:45. Where does the 9
Where is the question? Okay, I don't know. Yeah, so this is the question. So 36 minus 33 is Siddiqa, what is it?
Time out, Nyla.
Siddiqa, what is 36 minus 33? Siddiqa,
60 minutes is 1 hour. Right?
Siddiqa, are you able to hear me? Siddiqa?
1 hour.
Siddiqa,
Order? Okay.
yes, Siddiqa, can you finish the question? 36 minus 33 is?
Show me 9:45. Nyla, where will the 9:45 goes? Our hand on.
So Haika, can you do it then?
Minute hand on. 9. You can use markers, colors.
Yeah, I can do it.
Okay.
Open your Zoom.
Okay, so 36 minus 33
Now write 8:45.
be 3.
Yeah. So now I bring the 0 at the here. So what is the 11 times what number gives you 30?
22, 2.
8:45.
So 22. So 30 minus 22 is?
30 minus 22 would be, that would be 8.
Okay. And now I bring this 8 at the bottom. So 11 times what number gives you 88?
8.
Yes. So 88 minus 88 is just 0. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So that means your answer is going to be what? 0.328, right?
Right.
Okay. Okay, so let's go back to the textbook. Okay. So we can practice these questions, okay? More and more. Okay. So let's do 10.45 divided by 0.3, okay? And 0.5. So 10.45 divided by 0.5. Okay, can you solve this question, Haika? Because we have to, first of all, we have to know that 10.45 divided by 0.5 is just like you have to get rid of the 10th place, right? So you have to make it like a whole number, 5, and then divided by 10.5 just means if you're going like basically 0.5 means 5 over 10, right? So to the 10th place. So that means your 10.5 is also gonna be like basically 104.5, right? That's what it means, okay? So 104.5 divided by 10 will give you 10.45, okay? Make sense? Do you guys understand? Haika, is that making sense to you? Yeah. So 104.5 divided by 5, okay? It's the same thing as 10.5 divided by 0.5 because you just put the 5 over 10 and you put the 104.5 over 10 and you get the same answer, okay? So can you solve it now? 104.5 divided by 5. Siddika, can you solve it? Siddika? Aya, are you there? Siddiq,
Yeah.
yes, so Aya, can you do the division? Like, so 104.5 divided by 5. So what is 5 times what number gives you 10?
5 times 2 gives you 10.
Yes. So 10 minus 10 is 0. Then I bring the 4 at the bottom. So 5 times what number gives you 4? No number, right? So you have to add a decimal. So once you add the decimal, you can add the
5 times what number gives you what? Oh, wait, hang
4.
on. 2 times 2 gives you 4.
No, but 5 times no number gives you 4, right? Because 5 is bigger than 4. So you need to add a decimal.
Yeah.
Okay. Now you have to add a decimal on the top. So once you add the decimal on the top, you can bring the 5 at the bottom, okay? So now, what is 5 times what number gives you 45? Aya, 5 times what number gives you 45?
5 times what number gives you 45?
Yes.
9.
9, good. So 45 minus 45 now will give you 0. So 2.9 is your answer, okay? 2.9, okay? Okay, question number 19 is a tricky question. Let's read this. Siddika, can you read question 19? Siddika? Siddika? Siddika, Imran, can you tell Siddika to unmute, please? Imran? Imran, are you there?
Sister, could you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay.
So, okay, where were we? So, can you read question number 9? The students in...
Okay. The students in Mrs. Green's class spend a total of $34.65 to go on a ride. If each student spend $1.65, how many students went on the ride?
Okay, so they're saying that the total amount of students were they spent 34.65 to go on the ride, and each student spent 1.65. So right now we have to worry about dividing them so we can find how many students they actually went on the ride, okay? So whatever divided by 1.65 will explain how many students went on the ride, okay? Make sense? because each student is spending 1.65, okay? Okay, so you have to think of it like that, okay? So let's do the division. Okay, so 34.65, okay. So let's think of it as how we did the distributive property, okay? So 34.6 means 34.6, right? Divided, okay, divided by, so it's just 34, okay? And think of this as 1.6, right? So 1.6. Okay. So let's take the whole numbers. So round it off. Okay, you round it off. So 1.6 rounded off will be closer to 2, right? And then 34.6 will be closer to 35, okay? Now we can do the division. So 35 divided by 2, okay? So 2 times what gives you 35? Haika? 2 times what gives you 3? Let's do the first number. 2 times what is 3?
2 times 1 equals 2, so that's closest.
Yes. Okay, Siddiqa, what is 3 minus 2?
3 minus 2?
Yeah.
1.
Then you bring the 5 at the bottom. So 2 times what number gives you 15?
2 times 7 is the closest for 14.
Yeah. So 15 minus 14 is 1. Okay. So 15 minus 14 is 1. So 15 minus 14 is 1. So that means you have to add a decimal. So 10, right? So 2 times what number gives you 10?
2 times 5.
5. So 10 minus 10 is just 0. So 17.5. But now we have to round it off, right? So 17.5 is like in the middle of like like it can be, but we have to go to the like backward, because 17, if you make it 18, that can also be incorrect, because that would be more money, right? That would, because let's check, right? Like let's check if 17 is our correct answer, or 18, because it's only 5. It's not like 5.51 or something, right? So it's just 5, so it can either be 17 or 18 students. Okay, so let's check by multiplying 17 by 1.65. Okay, 65, to see whether our answer is correct. Okay, so okay, first we do is we get 0. 5 times 0 is 0. 5 times 0 is 0. 5 times 7 is 35. Okay, and then okay, do you understand what I'm doing, guys? Haika?
Yes.
Yes, so I'm first doing the multiplication of 17 times 1.65 to see whether I get 34.65 as an answer, okay? So 0.05 times 0 is 0, right? 5 times 0 again is 0, and then 5 times 7 is 35. Now I have to do the 6. 6 times 0 is, Siddiqa? Aya, 6 times 0 is? Can you tell me?
0.
0. And then 6 times 0 again is what? So this is the 6. I'm multiplying it by this 0, and I'm multiplying this by 0. Again, it's 0, right? And then 6 times 7 is what? Aya, what is 6 times 7? Haika, what is 6 times 7?
42.
42, good. Okay, Aya. So now 1 times 0 is what, Aya? 0. And then 1 times 0 again is 0. And 1 times 7 is, Aya?
7.
7. Okay, now let's do the addition. So, okay. So, wait, we have to. So, oh yeah, so 1 times 7 is 7. Plus the 1. Oh, 0, 1 times 6, 0, 0. Times the. And then we have to also times 5 by 1, right? I forgot that. So 5 times 1 is 5. And then 5 times 6 times 1 is 6. And then yeah, 7. So 1 times 7 is 7, and then 1 times 1 is 1. So now we can do the calculation. So 0, 0, adding 5. 8. Yeah, so 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5. Oh, yeah, this is 5, and this is 5 as well. Then 9, and then 13, right? And then 23. So it's basically 23.95. Okay, so let's just do 17 times 2 to see whether we get the correct. Okay, 17 times 2 is 7 times 2 is 34. I mean, no, sorry, 14. And then 2 plus the 1 is 34, okay? And if I do 18 times 2 is gonna be 6, and then I have to put the 36. So that is not my answer. So that means 17 is the closest. So how many students will go? How many students will go? 17, okay? Is that clear? You guys understand?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, relating decimal. So yes, like last week we did a bit decimal to fractions. Okay. So I don't know if everyone was able to do them, but what is 0.5 as from a decimal to a fraction? So let's explain this on the whiteboard. So 0.5 is a decimal to, I want this to a fraction. How will I do it? Fraction. So you know that what number 1 divided by 2 is gonna give you 0.5. So that means 1 divided by 2, you can also write it as 1 over 2. That means 1 over 2 is the fraction, right? So this is decimal, and into fraction it's 1 over 2. Is that making sense? You guys understand? Can you say yes, Siddika, Haika, if you understand?
Yeah.
Now, if you have, let's see, an example in our book, it's 1.46, okay? 1.46, and I want this into a fraction, okay? So you know this is to the if I make this 146, what number am I gonna divide it by? To a place of 2 to get 1.46, right? So that means 146 over 100 is in the fraction form. Okay? But if I want to write it in a improper fraction form, I have to divide 146 by 100, right? Okay? So can I do that? Can anyone do that for me? So 100 times what gives you 146? The closest is 100, right? So 100. So what do 6 minus 0 is what? Siddiqa?
6 minus 0?
Yeah.
Oh, it's 6.
4 minus 0 is?
4.
4. Okay, so my remainder is gonna be 46. So 1 over 46 over 100, okay? Is my how I have to write it, because the divisor is like the quotient I have to write as a whole number, and the 46 over 100 I have to write it small. Okay, do you think this 46 over 100 can be simplified? It can, right? Because there's two numbers, any two numbers that you can divide it by to get this, like, so the same number. 2, let's see, 2, can we write true? Okay. 100 divided by 2 is what? Aya, do you know what 100 divided by 2 is?
No.
It's 50, right?
All right.
And then what about 46? What is 46 divided by 2 is?
Wait, 46 divided by 2?
Yeah.
Twenty 24?
Yeah, good.
23? 24?
Yeah. Yeah, 23. Good. So 23 over 50. So 1 over 23 over 50. Okay, is our answer. 1 over 23 over 50. Okay, that's how you're gonna write it. 1 over 46 or 100. Is that making sense, Haika? Haika? Do you
Yes.
okay. Okay, so I'm gonna send you guys like the questions you have to do, okay? So then we also have to do some percentage into fractions. Okay, so this one we're gonna explain tomorrow, so it's okay. I'm just gonna give you the division worksheet today, okay? Or I can explain you one of the percentage questions, like 96%, okay? So 96% to decimal is what? 96% is just 96 over 100, right? So when you divide 96 over 100, you automatically have to convert to decimal because you have to put a 0, right? To make it, because 100 is bigger than 96, so you have to put a 0. So you then put a decimal, and then you add the 0 beside the 6. So 100 times what number gives you 960? Can you tell me, Aika?
Yes.
100 times what number gives you 960?
100 times
Yes.
60. So that'd be 9, since that's closest would be 900.
Yeah, so then 900, then 60 is my answer. Then I have to also add another 0. So 100 times what gives you 600?
6.
100 times gives you 600. 100 times what number gives you 600? Siddiqa, 100 times what number gives you 600?
6.
Yes, good. So 6 So 600 minus 600 is 0. So 0.96 is my percentage to decimal, okay? Make sense? Okay, so I'm gonna give you some questions to do for the homework. Meanwhile, I want everyone, Siddiqa, you to do this question. I want you to convert from decimal to percent, okay? Okay, Siddiqa, this is your question. Haika, you have to do this one to decimal. So fraction to decimal, okay? So this is your question. So question number 1 is question 2 is Siddiqa. Okay. And Aya, you have to do question 3. So A for your name. So you have to do 4/25 to decimal, okay? So fraction to decimal, okay? Is that clear? Do you guys see the screen? Aya?
Yes.
Yeah, so you have to do question 3, fraction to decimal, okay?
Okay.
So has anyone done the questions yet? Haika, are you done?
Not yet.
Okay. Aya, are you done? Aya? Okay, so you guys can just message your answers in the chat, okay? And anyone done the questions now? So if you guys are not done, please just message. Okay, so I'll wait for the answers. So Bahauddin and Imran, can you come back to the class? We will do math.
Okay.
Okay. Estimating answers to decimals. Okay. Let me share the screen. So estimating the answers to the operation with decimals. Okay, so we have to estimate. Okay, so we have to round basically. So 59.823 is closest to what number? Whole number. Bahawuddin, do you know?
60.
60, right? So that's the most closest number. So, and then what about 17.1?
17.
17. So 60 minus 17 is what?
43.
43. Okay, good. Okay, Imran, can you do question number 2? Bahawuddin, Imran, can you do question 2 for me? Round to 73.243. Estimate, right? Imran, are you there? Siddiqa, can you tell Imran to unmute, please? Siddiqa? Did Imran leave or is Imran in the chat? Bahawuddin, is Imran in the chat?
Imran didn't see anything in the chat. He also left the meeting.
Oh, then he's not in the class. Okay. Okay, okay, I'm gonna tell Siddiqa 1 second. I think they both left, so it's okay. We can just do it. Okay, so 73.243. What is the closest? Bahawuddin?
It is closest to 7.
Yes. Okay, good. Assalamu alaikum, Siddiqa. Can you tell Imran to please join back the meeting? Because we have to do grade 6 math.
Okay, the internet just came off for like a few seconds, so now we're just joining back.
Okay,
Okay.
good. Jazakallah. Okay, so yes, 73, you said, Bahawuddin?
73, yeah.
And then what about 89.981?
90.
So 73 plus 90 is what?
163.
Yes, good. Okay, good. Okay, question number 5. 15.8 divided by 3.9. Bahawuddin, what do you think?
I think the answer is 4.
Okay, let's see. So we say 16 divided by 4. Yes, it's 4. Good. And what about 7? 12.14 divided by 4.98.
I think it's 5 or 6.
5 over 6. Is that what you're saying? No, 12 divided by 5. Let's do it. Let's do it like one by one, okay? So what is 5 times 12? What number gives you 12?
12.14.
I'm going to washroom. Be right back.
Okay. Bahawuddin, go step by step, please. So what is 12 divided by 5 is you have to write it like this, like inside the 12 and then 5 outside. So 5 times what number gives you 12?
2.
2, right? It's closest. So 12 minus 10 is 2. Okay. So then now I have left is 2 over So basically 2, 2, then I have to put the 0. So that makes it point decimal. So then 5 times what number gives you 20? 4, right?
4.
So 20 minus 20 gives you 0. So 2.4 is my answer, right? Make sense?
Yeah.
Or I can write it like 2, 2 over 5, okay? Like either way is correct, okay? Okay, and they're saying estimate the nearest answer to the whole number. So that means if I even get 2.4, I have to round it to 2. 2 is my correct answer, okay? Make sense? Bahudin?
Yes.
Okay. Is Imran back, Siddiqa? Imran? Okay, I don't know. Okay, so then let's do question number 12, okay? 19.65 times 2.73. Okay,
60.
I think he's back, so let's see. Okay, Imran? Okay, so we're doing the nearest, okay, calculating the nearest number. We're rounding the question to the nearest number. So what is 19.65, Bahauddin?
Yes, teacher.
So you had to round 19.6.5 to the nearest number.
There is 60.
Yeah, before the answer, we have to go step by step, right?
Okay,
So
2.65 is 20. 2.73 is 3. And so then 20 times 3 is 60.
oh yeah, 20 times, yeah, to 60. Good. So your answer is 60. Good. Okay, so Imran, can you round question number? Can you do question number 11? 5.98. What is it to the nearest number, whole number? Imran?
Wait, so the 5.98 plus 9.90.
Yeah, so we're basically rounding each number. So let's start by rounding 5.98 to the nearest whole number. What is it closest to?
6.
6, right? And then what about 9.90? What is that number closest to?
10.
10.
Yeah, 10.
So what is 6 plus 10 is?
16.
16. Okay, good. Now what about let's see. Question number 13, okay? So 19.98 minus 9.87. What is 19.98 closest to? Imran?
Oh, 19.98 is close to 20.
20 minus 9.87. So what is 9.87 closest to?
10. But yeah, 10.
So 20 minus 10 is?
10.
10. 10 is my answer, okay? Okay, good. And then I have... So what about 100? Let's see. Okay, wait. This is also some examples. So what about 29.72 minus 18.98? Bahaluddin?
Yes, teacher.
29.72 minus 18.98. What is that? 20. What is 29.7 closest to?
30 and 18.98 is 19, so 11.
What is that closest to? 30 minus 19 is?
11.
11. Good. $200.61 minus 198.98. Okay. So what is 200.61 closest to? Imran? What is 200.61 closest to?
Probably 201.
Yeah. 201 minus 198.98 is closest to
199.
1999, right? Is that closest, right?
Yeah,
So 201 minus 199 is what?
it's 2.
2, right? Okay. Okay, let's do this question. Estimate the unit price and put a check mark in the circle beside the better buy in each purchase. Check your answer using a calculator. Cat food, 10 kilograms for 13.45, 4 kilograms for 5.95. Okay, so which one is the better buy? What do you think? So if, imagine I'm using, okay, for let's use the smallest number. So for now, so if I say 4 kilograms, 5.95, that means 5.95 plus 5.95 will give you 8 kilograms, right? Total. So that means, what is it total? 10, 18, no, 19, 11, right? 11.90, right? And then 8, 9, 10, 11, and then, so like, what is half of, because half of 4 is 2. That means I need another 5.95. I have to divide it by 2 to find out what is the, half of it. Okay, so let's see. 2 times 2 is 4. That means 5 minus 4 is 1, right? What am I doing? You guys know? What is half of 5.95?
Half of 5.95 is 3 if you round it up, but if you don't round it up, it will be 2.97.5.
Sorry, 2 point?
2.97.5.
Okay, so 2.975 is half, but yeah, so right, add the 2.975, let's see, gives you, yeah, so 2.975, right? So that means let's add 2.975 into the answer. 11.90. 90 plus 12, 2.975. So that means 5, 7, 18, 2, 3, 4. So it's still over, right? So it's still over. So 10 kilograms is the better buy, right? Makes sense? Do you guys understand? Because it's 14 point, yeah, because 14.875 is greater than 13.45. So that means the better buy is 10 kilograms. So I would go for the 10 kilograms. Okay. What about the spring water? So question 23 is, okay, 1.25 quart for 0.69 or 2 quarts for 0.99. Which one do you think? So if you add 1.25 with 1.25, you get 2.5, right? So let's add, okay, 1.25, 1.25, that gives you 2.5, okay? So a quarter of that would be 0. So 69 plus 0.69 gives you what? 18, 12, 13. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so 13. 13. 1.3.
It's break time.
Yeah. Okay. So yes, you guys can do this question on your own. Okay, let me just explain one last question. 1.38 is basically the answer, but it means 1.38 is greater than, like it's greater than 0.99. So that means 2 quarts is the better buy. Okay, you guys understand? Everyone understands?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so we can go on the break, inshallah. And we will join back at 11 o'clock. Okay, assalamu alaikum everyone. So let's get back to the class. So I have posted the math assignment. I'm going to post the math assignment for the grade 6. So you guys see the screen, Hawaddin?
No, teacher.
You don't see the screen?
I cannot see it.
Okay. Do you see the screen now?
No, teacher.
I don't know what happened. Oh, okay. I think I have to become the uh now you see it?
No,
Okay.
teacher.
Okay, I don't know what's happening, sis. Let me leave the call. Let me make. Haika, are you there? Anyone there? Okay. Sister, assalamu alaikum, sister. Sister Saba. Can you please make me the host? Okay, now I'm the host. Okay, let me start. Oh, it's just the same thing showing again and again. Oh, okay. Do you see the screen, Bahauddin, or no?
No, teacher.
Okay, I'm not able to share my screen for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, we might have to do the same thing like last time. Okay. Okay, do you see the screen?
Yes, teacher, I can see.
Okay, can you read, Baudin? Is this an example of the Coriolis effect?
Corliss determined which direction water in a toilet swirl. Unfortunately, no. Friction and the power of the flush have too big an influence. But in the atmosphere and oceans, Carioles affects flow direction.
Okay. So even though in the when you're giving the example of the toilet, like when you press the flush, it swirls around the toilet and it flushes, but it's giving an example of no friction being involved, okay, in the toilet. But in the atmosphere and in the oceans, there is an effect of friction. It's basically called the Coriolis effect, okay, that's being involved, okay. So what is the Coriolis effect? Haika, can you read? Haika? Haika, are you there?
Yes.
Yes. Can you tell me, can you read this Coriolis effect?
Okay, the Coriolis effect is not a force, even though that's what it is sometimes called. Coriolis does not force anything to happen. Coriolis is an effect. What does that mean? The Coriolis effect describes how Earth rotates steers winds and surface ocean currents. Unlike land, air and water moves freely. In an absence of obstacles, the Coriolis effect causes the path of a freely moving object to appear to curve. This is because the Earth is rotating beneath the object, so even though the object path is straight, it appears to curve. The curve appears to be to the right in the northern hemisphere. It appears to be left in the southern hemisphere.
Mm-hmm. Aya, can you read? Here is an example. Aya? Aya, are you there? Aya? Okay, Siddiqa, can you read? Siddiqa? Imran? Imran, are you there? Imran? Siddiqa, Aya?
Yes.
Yes, can you please read? Here is an example.
Here is an example in the northern hemisphere. A plane takes off from city A. The pilot wants to land in city B, which is 500 miles due north, but the plane will not arrive there without corrections. City B was due north of city A when the plane took off, but during the time it takes for the plane to fly 500 miles, city B moves east. This happens because of Earth's rotation. So if the airplane flies due north, it will arrive at a different city, city C. City C is west of city B in the northern hemisphere. To reach city B, the pilot should curve right while flying north. The opposite happens in the southern hemisphere in the flights between cities pictured figure below. the flight path looked curved. Since a flight path must curve to the right in the northern hemisphere, can you tell which city the plane took off from in each case?
Mhm.
I think I know.
Yes, how?
So I see one of them, they're going from New York to Sao Paulo, I think.
Yeah, yes.
And one is going from Halifax to Santiago, I think.
Yes, yes, yes. You're right. There is North America, so
And
so yeah, there the effect is taking place, right? And yes, the curves you can see it going back one from one city to another, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
one
One.
is going from Quito to Caracas.
Yes.
Another one from San Jose to Nuuk.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Good, mashallah. So effect to air or water. So Imran, can you read effect for air or water? Imran? Imran? Siddiqa, can you tell Imran to read?
Okay.
Imran?
Effect for air or water. As wind or an ocean current moves, the earth spins underneath it. Wind or water that travels towards the pole from the equator curves to the east. Wind or water that travels towards the equator from the poles curves to the west. The Coriolis effect bends the direction of surface current to the right in the northern hemisphere. The current curve left in the southern hemisphere.
Yes. So the Coriolis effect causes winds and currents to form circular patterns. The directions that they spin depend on the hemisphere that they are in. Okay, so usually the current can come from the south, sometimes to the west, to the north, or it can go from the northern to the south. So it depends on which direction it's the current is, right, and which part of the hemisphere is the current coming from. Make sense? So it rotates. So Earth rotates beneath freely moving objects like air, water, and air. Compared with the spot on the planet, the objects appear to be moving. Freely moving objects appear to move right in the northern hemisphere. They appear to move left in the southern hemisphere. Coriolis is an effect rather than a force. Coriolis does not force a motion. An object appears to have change of motion due to Coriolis effect. What is the Coriolis effect? How does the Coriolis effect explain curved flight paths on the image above? How does Coriolis affect wind and water? Okay, this is a video you also have to watch and answer the questions. I will assign this to you. Okay. Okay. Do you guys still see the screen?
Yes, teacher.
Okay, business growth and expansion. Can you read Bahauddin, business growth and expansion?
A corporate merger involves two private firms joining together. An acquisition refers to one firm buying another firm. In either cases, two formerly independent firms become one firm. Antitrust laws sequential acts of competition in markets, sometimes by preventing large firms from forming through mergers and acquisitions, sometimes by regulating business practice that might restrict competition, and sometimes by breaking up large firms into smaller competitors.
Okay, good. So, universal generalization. Businesses can grow by reinvesting their profits into new plants, equipment, and people. Business merger can be positive and both negative. Multinationals can introduce product opportunity in foreign nations. Okay, so these are some guiding questions. How can reinvestment lead to economic growth? Explain how merger can lead to a stronger industry. Discuss the reason for merger as well as the positive and negative aspects of merger. Okay, reinvesting. Haika, can you read? Haika? Haika, are you there? Haika? Why is the class so sleepy today? Haika, can you read?
Teacher, I am here.
Okay, you are here. But other students, I can't hear them at all. Haika? Haika? Siddika, are you there? Siddika? Imran? Aya? Aya is feeling, I think, facing difficulty. Signals. Aya, can you read? Yes, okay. Um, Imran, can you read? Reinvesting.
Okay. A business can grow through reinvesting a portion of its profits by improving or adding to its factors, hiring additional labor, or purchasing technology. The cash flow or the real measure of a business profits can help to reduce additional products through reinvestments.
Uh-huh. Which in turn can generate.
I can't see a screen. 1 second. Let me just come back. Okay. Additional products through reinvestments, which in turn can generate additional sales and a larger cash flow during the next sales period. As long as the company remains profitable, as long as the reinvesting cash flows is larger than the depreciation, wear and tear on the equipment, the company will continue to grow.
Okay, so what are they explaining? Did you guys understand? Like, okay, the merger definition was that a corporate merger involves two private firms joining together. Okay, so an acquisition refers to one firm buying another firm. Okay, so right now what they're telling us that if there are companies and factories, right, that are continuously, in their production, they are selling, able to sell, but they're also investing at the same time. Okay, that means they're not depending like on the production, but they're investing like their stocks and their supplies. They're making it available for consumers, and they're continuously investing and in their business, and they're spending on their business. They're making it look nice, and they're introducing new products, new things in the market that are available to the buyer. So that will make their business to flow uh smoothly, and go well in coming years. So make sense? Do you guys understand? Do you guys understand?
Yes, teacher.
Okay, it's a video I'm also gonna share for in the chat. So after after we're done reading. So okay, merger. Haika, can you read? Haika? Haika, are you there? Aya, Haika, Aya. Aya, can you read? Okay, Siddiqa, can you read? Siddiqa? Okay, this is not good. You guys are not participating, okay? We are in class. I want you guys to unmute. Haika? Always stay unmuted and please turn your camera on. Cameras on, please.
Teacher, I cannot turn on my camera because of the recording on YouTube.
Okay, then Aya, Haika, everyone, can you read? Haika?
Sorry, yes?
Yes, Haika, can you read, please? Merger?
Okay. Merger. Another method of expanding a company is to have it merge with another firm to form a single large corporation. There are several reasons why companies may merge. One, to make the company larger. Two, to make it become more effective.
Efficient.
Three, to acquire a new product line. Four, to catch up or even eliminate their rivals. And finally, five, to lose its corporate identity.
Good. Okay, types of mergers. Okay, so Siddiqa, can you read? Siddiqa?
Okay. Types of mergers.
Yes.
There are two types of mergers. The first type is known as horizontal merger, which occurs when two or more firms that produce the same kind of product join together. A company may do this to grow larger, to become more efficient, to acquire more new product lines, to eliminate a rival, or to lose its corporate identity. The second kind of merger is a vertical merger, which involves different steps of manufacturing. These companies join together to protect themselves against the possible loss of suppliers and streamline the manufacturing process. Another type of merger is known as conglomerate, which is a firm that owns at least four businesses that make unrelated products. The companies that are a part of the conglomerate make it possible for the corporation to protect itself through diversification. If one company in conglomerate is not doing as well in the marketplace, the other companies may be able to help protect the rest of the conglomerate's profits.
Good. So corporate mergers. Okay. Bahauddin, can you read?
Corporate mergers. A corporate merger occurs when two formally separate firms combine to become a single firm. When one firm purchases another, it is called an acquisition. An acquisition may not look like a simple merger, since the newly purchased firm may continue to be operated under its former company name. Mergers can also be lateral, where two firms of similar sizes combine to become one. However, both mergers and acquisitions lead to two formerly separated firms being under common ownership, and so they are commonly grouped together.
Mhm. Okay, since a merger combines two firms into one, it can reduce the extent of competition between firms. Therefore, then two U.S. firms announce a merger or acquisition where at least one of the firms is above a minimum size of sales, a threshold that moves up gradually over time and was at $70.9 million in 2013, or certain other conditions are met, they are required under law to notify the U.S. Federal Trade Commission. The left-hand panel of shows the number of mergers submitted for review for the FTC each year, from 1999 to 2012. Mergers were very high in the late 1990s, diminished in the early 2000s, and then rebound somewhat in a cyclical fashion. The right-hand panel of Figure 2 shows the distribution of those mergers submitted for review in 2012. As measured by the size of transactions, it is important to remember that this total leaves out many small mergers under $50 million, which only need to be reported in certain limited circumstances. Okay, so all businesses there must be reported to the US federal, government. So that's what they're saying right now, okay? So they're saying, about a quarter of all reported merger and acquisition transactions in 2012 exceeded 500 million. So because they have that in report, so they can see how much it exceeded over the years, okay? So while 11% exceeded 1 billion, okay? So the production sales was much higher, right? In over the years, okay? You can see in 1999 it was also very high, the number of mergers. But in 2012 they exceeded they exceeded the amount of like $1 million, right? Makes sense. So in the beginning it was less, but then over the years it increased. Makes sense? Do you guys understand?
Yes, teacher.
Okay. The laws that give the government the power to block certain mergers and even in some cases to break up large firms into smaller ones are called antitrust laws. Before a law merger happens, the antitrust regulators at the FTC and the US Department of Justice can allow the merger prohibit it, or allow if if certain conditions are met. One common condition is that the merger will be allowed if the firm agrees to sell off certain parts. For example, in 2006, Johnson and Johnson bought Pfizer Consumer Health Division, which included well-known brands like Listerine, mouthwash, and Sudafed cold medicine. As a condition of all the merger, Johnson and Johnson was required to sell off 6 brands other than including Zantac, heartburn relief, medication, cortisone, anti-itch cream, and Blamix diaper rash medication to preserve a greater degree of competition in these markets. The U.S. government approved most proposed mergers. In a market-oriented economy, firms have the freedom to make their choices. Private firms generally have the freedom to expand or reduce production, set the price they choose, open new factories or sales facilities, or close them, hire workers or to lay them off, start selling new products or stop selling existing ones. So this is like Johnson and Johnson company. They had what they had done was they partnered, right? They did they did partners with the Pfizer. They bought it and then they started selling really known brands like Listerine mouthwash, Sudafed cold medicine, and the Zantac is for heartburn medicine, and then the cortisone cream, anti itch cream, right? And diaper rash for babies and toddlers. So this rose the competition in the markets, right? So yeah, so this made other buyers and other market owners to really be like in competition with this, right? With this seller, right? Johnson, right? Make sense?
Yeah.
So what is the challenge for the antitrust regulator at FTC and the US Department is to figure out when a merger may hinder competition. This decision involves both numerical tools and some judgment. And in Canada, do you see something like common in all these big branches, like this big, medical stores? Like, we have, these department stores like Shopper Drug Mart, Rexall. They are all in like technically in like one. They're selling like the same products, but they're like their brands are different, but they're selling the same products like lotions, creams, and diaper rash creams and Vaseline, and all these other you know uh, daily needs moisturizers, right? We buy, right?
Yeah.
So all being sold at the same price. They might have different brands, but they are selling like the same products, right? So these are all like, if one business starts to break the laws, right? They have like to raise their prices, or for example, to go against the antitrust laws, they might their business might be in jeopardized, right? So that's why they all have this one way of selling. So they have like the section for the for example, the creams, for the lotions and everything, like the same way as you know according to the government, right? you know so it makes sense.
It's also similar to like Burger King, KFC, McDonald's.
Yes, like even the fast food restaurants, they have like one code, like they have to have like a drive through or something, so that makes it same like for all the other stores. So they do not they cannot their business can go you know loss if they start introducing other things other than that are not available at other franchises, right? So they all have to have bagels. For example, in Tim Hortons, you have bagels, drinks, cappuccino. If they start introducing new things, like for example, different thing like different burgers, and that's not available at other franchises, their business might be in jeopardy. So that's why it's always that all businesses that are running, they have to have they have to be on the same page. Make sense?
Yes.
In many cases, these large firms were organized in the legal form of a trust, in which a group of formerly independent firms were consolidated together by mergers and purchases, and a group of trustees then ran the company as if they were a single firm. Thus, when the U.S. government passed the Sherman Antitrust Act in 1890 to limit the power of these trusts, it was called the Antitrust Law. In an early demonstration of law's power to the U.S. Supreme Court in 1811 upheld the government's right to break up the Standard Oil, which had controlled about 90% of the country's oil refining, into 34 dependent firms, including Exxon, Mobil, Amoco, and Chevron. Okay? So these were about oil, right? So like there was a lot of oil being kept. So they had to uh divide it equally among all the firms, right?
Yes.
So new direction for antitrust. Okay, during a market is often controversial. For example, Microsoft in the early 2000s had a dominant share of the software for computer operating systems. However, the total market for all computer softwares and services include everything from games to scientific programs. Microsoft's share was only about 16% in 2000. A narrowly defined market will tend to make concentrations appear higher, while a broadly defined market will tend to make it smaller. Okay, so this is the difference between a smaller market and a broadly defined market. Okay, I recommend you to read them one more time. Okay, and all these restrictive patterns, practices, also to read them. Okay, so you can answer the questions. Okay, and we'll stop at here. Multinational. Okay, and we'll go to multinationals. Oh, we're almost done actually. Multinationals, we can read one more time. Okay, so I recommend you to read antitrust laws by yourself. Okay, because there's a lot of laws. So, what is the multinationals? Can you read, Imran? Imran?
Okay.
Yeah.
In multinationals, when a large corporation has a manufacturing or service companies in various countries, it becomes known as a multinational. These companies become a part of the country's GDP, circular flow, and business cycle. They are subject to the laws, taxes, customs, and culture of the various nations where they do business. Multinationals can be both a blessing and a curse to various nations.
Mm-hmm. So, what are the positive multinationals? Haika, can you read?
Okay. Positive. Wait, you want me to read both of them?
Yeah.
Okay. Positive. Moving resources, provide good service, provide good/services, bring in financial capital, maybe conglomerates, bring in technology, create new jobs, produce tax revenues. Negative. Abuse their power, pay low wage, export scarce
Resources.
resources, interfere in the local economic demand, concession, uneven development, low cost production, unfair competition with developing countries.
Mm-hmm. Summary. Okay. Haika, Siddiqa, can you read summary?
Summary. A corporate merger involves two private firms joining together. An acquisition refers to one firm buying another firm. In either case, two formerly independent firms become one firm. Antitrust laws seek to ensure active competition in markets, sometimes by preventing large firms from forming through mergers. The acquisitions, sometimes by regulating business practices that might restrict competition, and sometimes by breaking up larger firms into smaller competitors. The forces of globalization and new communications and information technology have increased the level of competition faced by many firms by increasing the amount of competition from other regions and countries.
Yes. Okay. So these are some examples. Okay, what we learned of the questions we have to answer. Okay, 5 reasons firms may merge, and I also recommend you guys to watch the video. Okay, so I'm gonna be posting. Okay, so I only want you to do this till here. Okay, so you guys can watch the video. 1 second. So for 10 minutes, I will allow you guys to take 10 minutes to watch the video. Okay, I'm just gonna share the link in the chat. So I have sent you guys in the chat the video. Please watch.
Okay, teacher.
Has anyone done the watching the video? Bahauddin,
Yes, teacher. I
did you watch?
watched.
Yes.
Yes.
So what did you learn from the video?
I learned that the is a company that has a location in multiple countries.
So what did you learn? Can you write it down here?
Okay.
Okay, business that has a location in more than one countries, right? For example, McDonald's has a location in Canada, US, Japan, and also to more than Qatar. Also, yes, good. That should work. Also in after, what were you writing?
Finished writing.
Okay, also in so many. Oh, I can't see the whole. 1 second. Can you tell me? Yes, also in.
A business that has location in more than one country. For example, McDonald's has a location in Canada, USA, Japan. Also, Tim Hortons, they have locations in Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and also some US states.
Good, mashallah. Yeah. So this is what we had watched in the video, right? What about Haika? Haika, can you write down what you learned from the video? Oh, sorry. Oops. Sorry, let me share it again. Yes, so Haika, can you write down what you learned in textbook? This is a little big, let me make it smaller. Okay. Yeah. Are you writing, Haika, or?
It's not working. Just give me a second. I'm gonna try.
Okay, let me make another one for you. Okay. Okay, you can say it from the meanwhile because I think it's taking time, maybe typing.
You just want me to say it then?
Okay, you can say it, yes.
Okay. So a multinational corporation is like a facility and other essence in at least one country other than its home country.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it can be in more than one country, yes. Okay, good. And what else? What else did you learn, Haika?
I also learned that a Nation Corporation is a business that has its facility,
Okay, yes, good.
and such company and other companies have offices or like factories in different countries.
Mm-hmm. Yes, that's good, mashallah. Okay. What about Siddiqa? Siddiqa, are you there?
Yes.
Yes. What did you watch from the video? What did you learn? Were you able to watch the video? Siddiqa, are you there? Imran? Imran, did you watch the video? Siddiqa, can you please unmute? Okay, whoever has not yet watched the video, please watch it quickly. Okay, good, Haika, and you guys can access, if you guys want, you can access the Google Classroom. I have posted the math assignment, so you can start working on that, and English, and science and social studies. Okay, have you seen the um have you seen Google Classroom? Can you check if you received all the assignments I posted, Bahauddin?
Okay, teacher.
And if you have any difficulty, you can ask me. And any of the science, if you have any question about the assignment. Okay, so um
Yes, teacher, I saw it.
okay, any question so far? Like you have any confusion between correlates of understand what we learned?
I'm okay.
ये
Okay.
आशा पढ़ा रही है अभी ग्रेड 6 को। बहन बहनों को अल्फुरात और वो अरबी ज्यादा पसंद है, पाकिस्तानी तो खा लें तो बहुत अच्छे बनाती है। और वो पेट खराब हो गया तो लास्ट टाइम और रात में दावत हुई थी कजिन्स के यहाँ। सूर्य नूर का शुरू हलका एमएनएम में मगरिब से है, मगरिब से इंशाल्लाह ट्राई करेंगे।
So, everyone, I will be posting the TVO kids. You guys have to learn, and inshallah, we'll meet in next class. Okay.
Okay, teacher.
Okay. Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum, everybody.
Walaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, teacher.
How are you, Quran teacher?
Alhamdulillah, how about you?
I'm fine, alhamdulillah bil alameen.
Okay, I'm going to breakthrough room. Jazakallah.
Okay. How is everybody?
Good. Alhamdulillah. How are you, teacher?
Alhamdulillah bil alameen. I'm fine, alhamdulillah. So how was your day?
Alhamdulillah.
Okay, that's good, alhamdulillah. Okay. So, inshallah, let's have class. Okay, which ayat number were we at? Oh, this is too loud. Astaghfirullah. Which ayat number were we at?
I think maybe at 10, teacher.
18 or 10?
10.
Okay. Did you memorize, all of you? Imran, Aya, Siddiqa, Haika, and Bahauddin?
Up till 10 I did.
And the rest of you? Everybody should participate in the class by
Which surah?
the Surah Naziat.
I also did up to 10.
Okay, mashallah. Okay. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. Ayat number 14.
I cannot see, teacher.
You can't see. فَإِذَا, then behold.
Faiza, then behold.
Did you say
Faiza,
أعوذ
then
بالله? Everybody say أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
No, say properly. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. Not Rahim, but Rajim. Very much difference between the two.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Okay, each one of you say أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم.
A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir
Not you,
rajim.
Bahauddin, or repeatedly. Give other people a chance to say it too. All of you say it. Imran, say it.
من الشيطان الرجيم.
Siddiqa? Siddiqa, say it, please. Siddiqa, say it. Siddiqa. Not there? Okay. Aya, did you say it? No? Okay. فَإِذَا, then behold. Say فَإِذَا,
Iza,
then behold.
and behold,
Whom they,
whom they
بِالسَّاهِرَةِ, will be awakened alive after death.
This hero will be a
have
weekend
yes,
Hmm? هَلْ أَتَاكَ, has there come to you?
هل أتاك
هَلْ أَتَاكَ, has there come to you?
هل أتاك
come to you.
هَلْ أَتَاكَ, has there come to you?
Al Ataka has there come to you.
هَلْ أَتَاكَ, has there come to you?
هل
هل
أتاك
Ataka has there come to you.
هَلْ أَتَاكَ, has there come to you?
Al Ataka has there come to you.
هَلْ أَتَاكَ, has there come to you?
هل أتاك has there come to you?
Hadithu, the story.
The story
The story
Musa of Moses
Musa of Moses
is when
is when
is when
Nadahu,
Nahum
Nadahu called him,
had the
Nada who called him
Rabbuhu, his Lord,
Rabbuhu, his Lord,
Bilwadi,
Al-Gadi,
Wadi
in the valley,
Valley,
Al-Muqaddasi,
Al-Muqaddas, sacred,
Tuwa,
to
Idhab ila Fir'auna, go to
Idhab
Pharaoh,
ila Pharaoh, go to Pharaoh,
Innahu tagha,
no, therefore he transgressed all bounds.
faqul, and say,
Fakul and say,
Hal is it,
Hal is it
Hell is it
laka, for you,
Laka
Laka
for
for
you,
you
ila, to,
Ila to
Ila to
antazakka, that you
Anta
purify yourself,
that you purify yourself,
yourself.
Hmm. Wa ahdiyaka, and that I guide you,
and that I guide you,
ila rabbika, to your Lord,
Ila Rabbika, to your Lord,
fatakhsha, so you should fear him,
Kufsha, so you should fear him,
fatakhsha, so you should fear him.
Fatakhsha,
So
so you
you
should fear him,
fear
So this is the new ayat. This is the new ayat. Wa ahdiyaka, and that I guide you,
Wa ahdiyaka, and that I guide you,
wa ahdiyaka, and
Wa
that I guide you,
Wa
that
ahdiyaka,
guide
and
you.
that I guide you,
wa ahdiyaka, and that I guide you,
Wa
that I guide you,
guide you.
wa ahdiyaka, and that I guide you,
Ahdiyaka, that I
That
guide you,
wa ahdiyaka, and that I guide you,
Ahdiyaka, and that I
dia kan that
wa ahdiyaka, and that I guide you,
Ahdiyaka, and that I guide you,
wa ahdiyaka, and that I guide you,
Wa ahdiyaka, and that I guide you,
wa ahdiyaka, and that I guide you,
Ahdiyaka, and that I guide you,
ila rabbika, to your Lord,
Ila Rabbika, to your Lord,
fatakhsha, so you should fear him,
Taksha, so you should fear him.
wa ahdiyaka, and that I guide you,
Ahdiyaka, and that I guide you,
ila rabbika, to your Lord,
Ila Rabbika, to your Lord,
fatakhsha, so you should fear him,
Takhsha, so you should fear him,
fa'arahu, then he showed him,
Fa'arahu, then he showed him
al-ayata, the sign,
Al-ayata,
the sign.
fa'arahu, then he showed him,
Farahum, then he showed him,
al-ayata, the sign,
Al-ayata, the sign.
فأراه, then he showed him.
فأراه, then he showed him.
Al-ayata, the sign.
Al-ayata, the sign.
فأراه, then he showed him.
فأراه, then he showed him.
Al-ayata, the sign.
Al-ayata, the sign.
Al-kubra, great.
Al-kubra, great.
فكذب, but he denied.
Then he denied.
فأصى, and disobeyed.
Asa, disobeyed.
فكذب, but he denied.
Kazzaba, he denied.
وأصى, and disobeyed.
Wa'asa, and disobeyed.
ثم أدبر, then he turned his back.
Madraka, then he turned his back.
يسعى, striving against Allah.
Yes, striving against Allah.
ثم أدبر, then he turned his back.
Summa adraka.
أدبر, everybody say it.
Yes, I am
Turned his
reading.
back.
ثم أدبر, then he turned his back.
Summa adbar, then he turned his back.
يسعى, striving against Allah.
Yes, striving against.
Allah.
ثم أدبر, then he turned his back.
Summa adbara, and then he turned his back.
يسعى, striving against Allah.
Yes, striving against Allah.
ثم أدبر, then he turned his back.
Summa adbara, and then he turned his back.
يسعى, striving against Allah.
Yes, striving against Allah.
ثم أدبر, then he turned his back.
Summa adbara, then he turned his back.
يسعى, striving against us.
Yes, striving against Allah.
فحشر, then he gathered his people.
Ashara, then he gathered his people.
Everybody say it. فنادى, and cried loud.
I'm reading it.
Father, and cried loud.
فقال أنا,
وقال أنا,
and said I am.
and said, I am
ربكم
Rabbukum, your Lord.
الأعلى. Oh, say after me. ربكم. Say it
Rabbukum,
after me. Don't be in a rush. Then you won't remember anything. Rabbukum, your Lord.
Rabbukum, your Lord.
الأعلى, most high.
Allah, most high.
أخذه الله.
Akhazullahu,
So Allah seized him.
Allah seized him.
Nakala, with punishment.
Nakala, with punishment.
Al-akhirati,
Al-akhirati,
for the last.
for the last.
Wal-ula,
Wa-ulal,
and the first.
and the first.
Meaning Allah punished him in this dunya and in the hereafter. Okay?
Okay.
Inna, verily.
Inna, verily,
Fi dhalika,
fi zalika,
this.
in this,
La ibratan,
Ibratum,
is an admonition.
is an
Man yakhsha,
For
for whoever is Allah.
Liman yakhsha, for whosoever fears Allah.
So whoever hears Allah.
Antum, are you?
And unto are you?
Antum, are you?
And unto are you?
Say everybody. Antum,
And untum
are you?
are you?
Ashaddu, more difficult.
Ashaddu, more difficult.
Khalqan, to create.
Khalqan, create.
Amis samau,
Amisamahu,
or the heaven.
or the heaven.
Banaha, that he constructed.
Banaha, that he constructed.
Again, antum,
Antum,
are you?
are you?
Ashaddu, more difficult.
Ashaddu, more difficult.
Khalqan, to create.
Khalqan, to create.
Amis samau,
Amisamahu,
or the heaven.
or the heaven.
Banaha,
Banaha,
that he constructed.
that he constructed.
Antum,
Antum,
are you?
are you?
Ashaddu,
Shaddu,
more difficult.
more difficult.
Khalqan,
Khalqan,
to create.
to create.
Amis samau,
Amisamahu,
or the heaven. Or the heaven.
or the heaven.
Banaha, that he constructed.
That he constructed.
Rafa'a, its height.
Rafa'a, he raised its height.
No, bete, Rafa'a, its height.
Rafa'a, he raised.
Say everybody say it properly. Rafa'a, its height.
Rafa'a, its height.
I think Samkaha is its height because Samkaha is black and Rafa'a is pink.
You are right. You are right. Very good. So Rafa'a, he raised.
Rafa'a, he raised.
Samkaha, its height.
Samkaha, its height.
Rafa'a, he raised.
Rafa'a, he raised.
He raised.
Samkaha, its height.
Its height.
Rafa'a, he raised.
Rafa'a, he raised.
Samkaha, its height.
Samkaha, its height.
Rafa'a, he raised.
He raised.
Samkaha, its height.
Samkaha, its height.
Rafa'a, he raised.
Rafa'a,
He raised.
Samkaha, its height.
Samkaha, its height.
Rafa'a, he raised.
He raised.
Samkaha, its height.
Samkaha,
Fasawwaha, and perfected it.
And
Fasawwaha, and perfected it.
Fasawaha, and perfected it.
Fasawwaha, and perfected it.
Sawaha, and perfected it.
Fasawwaha, and perfected it.
Sawaha, and perfected it.
Fasawwaha, and perfected it.
Sawaha, and perfected it.
Fasawwaha, and perfected it.
Fasawaha, and perfected it.
Aqtasha laylaha, and its night.
its night he covers with darkness.
Aqtasha laylaha, and its night he covers with darkness.
Akhasha Layla, and he covers with dark, and its night he covers with darkness.
Everybody say it. Aqtasha laylaha, and its night he covers with darkness.
Akhtasha Layla, and its night he covers with darkness.
Aqtasha laylaha, and its night he covers with darkness.
Akhtasha Layla, and its night he covers with darkness.
Aqtasha laylaha, and its night he covers
Akhtasha
with
Layla,
darkness.
and he covers his night, and its night he covers with darkness.
Aqtasha laylaha, and its night he covers with darkness.
Akhtasha Layla, and its night he covers with darkness.
Aqtasha laylaha, and its night he covers with darkness.
Akhtasha Layla, and its night he covers with darkness.
Aqtasha laylaha, and its night he covers with darkness.
Layla,
And its night with darkness.
Akhraja duhaha, and its forenoon he brings out.
Duhaha, and its forenoon he brings out.
Akhraja duhaha, and its forenoon he brings out.
Akhraju Suhaha, and its forenoon brings out.
Akhraja duhaha, and its forenoon he brings out.
Akhraju Haha, and its forenoon he brings out.
Akhraja duhaha, and its forenoon he brings out. Akhraja duhaha, and its forenoon he brings out.
And its forenoon he brings out.
Akhraja duhaha, and its forenoon he brings out.
And its forenoon he brings out.
Wal arda, and the earth.
The earth.
Ba'da, after.
After.
Dalika, that.
Dalika, that.
The he spreads it.
He spreads it.
Wal arda, and the earth.
And
the earth.
Ba'da, after.
after.
Dalika, that.
Dalika, that.
The he spreads out.
He spreads it.
Wal arda.
And the earth.
Ba'da, after.
After.
Dalika, that.
Dalika, that.
The
He spread it.
Wal arda, and the earth.
And the earth.
Ba'da, after.
After.
Dalika,
Dalika,
that.
that.
The he spreads it.
He spread it.
Okay. now up till here, and do you understand all these the translation that's going on? Do you understand it?
Yes,
Okay.
teacher.
Everybody, do you all understand what's going on? Let's read this part of the translation as well. So Fir'aun, he claimed to be Allah, but what Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala did, he punished him in this world and he punished him in the hereafter. He will punish him in the hereafter as well, because Allah is the only God. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is the only God, as I told you guys before too. There are many people in the world who claim to be Allah, but Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, as I told you guys about him in the previous class too, he is the only God. He is the only Allah. Okay. So Allah seized him with punishment for his last and first transgression. Okay. So verily in this is an instructive admonition for whosoever fears Allah. Okay. So for the transgression. Okay. It was not the punishment in this world and the hereafter, for the transgression that he did. I misunderstood that. So for the sin, for the transgression, meaning for not listening to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala in this world and in the hereafter, for claiming to be something he was not, for disobeying Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, he was Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala punished him in this dunya and in the hereafter. Verily, in this is an instructive admonition. So for yani by giving this example, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is warning the people that they shouldn't do this. They shouldn't claim to be Allah. Okay, people shouldn't claim to be Allah because they cannot do what Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala does. For example, like many things. So now in the next verses, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says, is it like the creation of the heavens, is it more difficult to create heaven, or is it more difficult to create people? He raised the heaven and he made it perfect so it doesn't fall on people, and the night, he made the night, it covers and darkness, and it's forenoon he brings out with light, and after that he spreads the earth and brought forth therefrom its water and its pasture, and the mountain he has fixed firmly. So that this is up to here we completed today. Okay, so this is what we have completed today.
Okay, teacher.
Do you all understand?
Yes, teacher.
Okay, all of you understand? Okay, the only few more verses left of this surah. We should complete it this week, inshallah ta'ala, and then the next week, Monday, is the test of this surah, inshallah. Please be ready. It will be the same way as we had the test for Surah An-Naba. It will be the same way as we had the test of Surah An-Naba. So Monday will be the test for this surah, inshallah ta'ala. Please be ready. Okay? Okay, inshallah?
Okay.
Okay, let's study Islamic studies now. The after chapter is kindness to animals. Okay. Kindness to animals. So let's begin from here. Begin reading, inshallah. Who's going to read? Come on, who's going to read?
I will teach you.
Okay, read. Read, inshallah.
Allah the
Kindness to animals.
Allah the Almighty is the creator of everything. Everything belongs to Him. He created animals for our benefit, and so we have duties toward them. We will be accountable to Allah on the Day of Judgment for their proper treatment. Animals have rights. Animals have rights in Islam. Allah created human beings for a purpose and created animals for a purpose. Part of our duty towards animals is to treat them kindly. Allah allows us to use some of these animals for our benefit, but this does not mean that we can treat these animals cruelly or make them work beyond capacity. Allah's Messenger ﷺ forbade killing of animals or birds except for food. He said, whoever does not show mercy will not be shown mercy. He also said, have mercy towards those on the earth, and those one over the heavens will have mercy on you.
Okay, read from here.
Showing mercy to animals, the Prophet ﷺ said, while a man was walking, he felt thirsty and went down a well and drank water from it. On coming out of it, he saw a dog painting and eating mud because of excessive thirst. The man said, this dog is suffering from the same problem as that of mine. So he went down the well, filled his shoe with water, caught hold of with his teeth, and climbed up and gave the dog to drink. So Allah appreciated this act of his and forgave him. The companions asked him, O Allah's Messenger, is there for us a reward even for serving such animals? He replied, yes, there is a reward for service to every animal.
Every living animal. Every living animal.
Yeah.
Okay, next, and somebody else read.
Okay.
Read.
Wait, do you want me to read?
Yeah.
He should sharpen his blade and spare suffering to the animal he is slaughtering.
From the second paragraph, Allah's Messenger sallallahu alaihi wasallam said.
Oh, okay. The line is there, that's why. Allah's Messenger ﷺ said a woman was punished because of a cat, which she confined until its death. And so she entered hellfire because of it. She had not given it anything to eat or to drink when she confined it, nor did she set it free so that it would eat the insects of the earth. Once while the Prophet ﷺ went away to answer nature's call during a journey. Some of his companions caught the young of a female bird. When it came back, it started beating the earth with its wings in distress. When the Prophet ﷺ returned and saw what was happening, he asked, who has put this bird to distress by taking it away, its young away from it? Return them to it. He also noticed a mound of ants which they had burnt down, and he asked, who set fire on this? None can punish with fire except the Lord of the fire. A Muslim therefore should have mercy and compassion towards animals. He should not use them as targets. Once Abdullah ibn Umar passed by some boys who had tied a bird and used it as a target for their arrow. When they saw him, they displeased bin Omar, said, who has done this? May Allah curse whoever has done this. Allah's Messenger ﷺ cursed everyone who makes a living creature a target. A Muslim must put the animal at ease when he is to slaughter it. The Prophet ﷺ said, indeed Allah has prescribed excellence in all things, so if you kill it in a good manner. If you slaughter it in a good manner. Each of you should sharpen its blade and spare suffering to the animal he is slaughtered. He also said, whoever shows mercy even while slaughtering a sparrow, Allah will have mercy on him on the day of judgment. A Muslim should never...
somebody else read now. Because sharpening of the blade, because it gives less harm to the animal. Somebody else read now, please. Good reading, both of you.
Thank you, teacher.
Imran, can you read? Imran, please read. Siddiqa, can you read? Read, please. Anybody? No? Okay, Bhaudin, you read again.
Okay, from where, teacher?
A Muslim should never torture.
A Muslim should never torture an animal. He should never beat it, nor inflict pain on it, nor make it carry more than it can bear, nor mutilate it. Once a donkey with a brand on the face happened to pass before the Prophet ﷺ, so he said, may Allah curse the one who has branded it. The killing of animals by using nails is forbidden. This causes the animal too much pain. Using stones or a catapult is also forbidden. Allah's Messenger ﷺ said, throwing stones will neither hunt the game nor kill an enemy. It may, however, break a tooth or gouge out an eye.
Read a little bit more.
Beasts of burden. Beasts of burden are animals such as donkeys, horses, or oxen, which are used to carry or pull things. Allah's Messenger ﷺ said, fear Allah in treating dumb animals. Once the Prophet ﷺ saw a camel that started weeping with a yearning sound, so he went to it and went on wiping its head until it became silent. Then he went to its owner and said to him, "Will you not fear Allah with respect to this beast which Allah has given you? It has complained to me that you keep it hungry and load it with heavy burdens that tire it out."
Okay, who wants to read next? Meaning, he was saying that you don't do this to the to animals. Don't keep them hungry. Don't give them heavy burdens. This is what he was saying. Okay, like beast of burden means that animals who carry carts behind them. Don't do this to them. This is what he was saying. Okay. Okay. Anybody else who would like to read? So like camels, horses. So he was saying this to about these animals. Okay. Okay. Who would like to read? Nobody? Come on. Read, please. Yes? No? Hello? Excuse me. Haika, would you like to read again, beta?
Okay.
Okay, read, please.
From the beginning?
No, from a Muslim must not
Okay.
a Muslim must take care.
Okay, a Muslim must take care not to overload a beast of burden. He should not stay mounted for a long time. While the animals kept standing, he must only use it to fulfill his needs. And all right, once his needs are fulfilled, Prophet ﷺ said, "Do not treat the backs of your animal as shares. Surely Allah has subjected them to take you to places which you would have not otherwise been able to reach except with difficulty and hardship. He has subjected the earth for you, so fulfill your needs, but do not overburden them."
Good, mashallah. Okay. Okay, one thing I want to tell you that I also give private tutoring if you in the evening. If anyone would like to have extra tutoring classes. Okay.
What time?
Any time in the evening.
This meeting? This meeting?
No. Like in my separately.
Okay.
Just private tutoring other than school. It's tutoring, not school. Okay, let's do the exercises. Animals have rights. Is it true or false?
True.
Muslims are allowed to kill animals for support. True or false?
False.
False. Allah shows mercy to those who show mercy to animals. True or false?
True.
It is okay to treat animals in a cruel way sometimes. True or false?
False.
False. Branding animals on the face is not allowed in Islam. True or false? True. Allah has created animals for our benefit. What must we do in return?
We must take care of it and try and not overload it. Try and not make it tired. Feed it.
Mention some animals that help us and in what way they extend their help to us.
A camel, it helps you go long ways.
Like animals like horses, camels, donkeys. What did the Prophet ﷺ say about those who kill animals for sport? What did he say? You just read it. That What did he say? Don't remember? Not paying attention? Yes? Hello? You want to read again?
I answered the previous 6 questions. So
yeah,
I
Haika and Siddiqa and Imran and Aya, your turn. What has Prophet ﷺ said about people who kill animals just for sport?
They go to hell. They will be punished.
They will be
Punished.
like it's forbidden to do that to them. Where is it? Read it again. Let me find it. I want you to know the exact thing, not just. He cursed such people. Okay, he cursed such people. Okay, cursing, not punishing, but cursing. He cursed such people. Because they didn't use the word sport as such, but they said it in a way that it didn't come to everybody's mind immediately. So he cursed such people. Okay. Okay. Why did the camel complain to the Prophet ﷺ, and what did the Prophet do for it? Who remembers that? Want to look? Here it is. Once the Prophet ﷺ saw a camel that started weeping with a yearning sound, so he went to it and went on wiping its head until it became silent. Then he went to its owner and said to him, "Will you not fear Allah with respect to this beast which Allah has given you? It has complained to me that you keep it hungry and load it with heavy burdens that tire it out." So we should be careful when dealing with animals anywhere in the world. Even if ants come in our house, we should be careful with them. We should look for ways to, just carry them outside the house instead of killing them. I think that is very nice to do. And Prophet ﷺ even said, if you are merciful with a small bug in this world, Allah will be merciful to you on the day of Qiyamah, on the day of judgment. Okay, is a Muslim allowed to kill animals or insects that can do us harm? Why or why not? Work in groups and find out about this point, then discuss it with your teacher. Can you work on this right now? Are we allowed to kill animals or insects that can do us harm? What do you think?
No.
We are allowed to kill them if they can harm us. Like if a lion is coming to eat you up, you can kill a lion. Okay.
or maybe a bee.
Yeah, if a bee is going to sting you, you can sting you. You can kill the bee. You can spray it. You can do that. Okay. If something, the most important thing is to protect yourself. That is the most important thing to do. Okay. This is the first thing to do, is protect yourself. Okay. So for that, you have to be very careful. Protect yourself, protect your family. Okay. All right. Protect yourself, your family, your city. And okay, inshallah. Okay, we have 10 more minutes. Let's discuss. Do you have any pets? Anybody has pets?
I have a cat.
You have a cat. Are you nice to the cat?
Yes.
What's the cat's name?
Moiza. I named her after the Prophet ﷺ's cat.
Mashallah. Very nice. Very nice. Anybody else have a cat? And does anybody else have a cat? Does anybody else have a cat? I had birds, parrots some time ago, and they used to make lots of noise. So I just gave them away again. Like I think 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago, I used to have birds in the house. Then I just gave them away.
Teacher, would you like to see my cat?
Sure, why not?
Okay. Let me go to her. I found her.
Okay. Oh, that's a very cute cat. Mashallah, mashallah, mashallah.
Yes, she sleeps in the beanbag, so she's just laying down here.
Very nice. It's a beautiful cat, mashallah.
Thank you.
Okay. Does anybody plan to have any pets? Have we ever had pets before? How many of you have been to the zoo? No? Nobody? Nobody has been to the zoo? Let me show you some camels. Have you seen a camel before?
Yes, teacher, I ride it one time.
You rode a camel at Muslim Fest?
No, I rode a camel in Egypt.
You rode a camel. Are you from Egypt?
I'm from Afghanistan.
Oh, okay. Look at camels. Different two hooves and just different camels. Look at different kind of camels. Just different kind of camels. And then we have horses. Look, different horses. Donkeys. And what else? Okay. Mhm. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, just 5-6 more minutes left. Just dust on my laptop.
Teacher, is your favorite animal a bird?
My favorite animal. My favorite animal. I like all the animals. What's your favorite animal?
Cats and kittens.
Oh, cats and kittens. Okay, nice. Okay, then I'll talk to you tomorrow, inshallah. Take care. Allah Hafiz.
Lapis.
Allah